Hello, everyone! I just woke up. I'm not feeling the greatest. My throat is killing me. My stomach is killing me. My stress is killing me. So I thought I would play a little bit of a game for you. See how you like it. It's one of my new obsessions, which is a utility simulator called Hydro. It's a little bit similar to that steam engine simulator that I found, that I used to distress when that happened on my Deltarune stream trying to fight Jevil. Just screw Jevil, Jesus. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fight him and not get overloaded. Alright. Say stream finished. There we go. Okay. Time to share this around. Where does everything go? Alright. I think that is enough setup, so we're just going to... here we go. Hello, drone. Welcome. How are you doing today? Well, I'm a little bit under the weather, so we're doing something else today. I promise I'll get back to Deltarune and my throat isn't torn to shreds. Alright. Hello, T-minus Boone. Like I said, this game is a little bit odd, so we'll see how you guys like it. Alright, so this game is called Hydro. In essence, it is a utility sim where you manage a hydroelectric generator. And I'm going to turn off some of the difficulty things. Hello? Gosh darn it. Frigging Internet. I need to figure out what causes that. We've tried various things. But yeah, here's your little hydroelectric power plant. Everything's just a wee bit rusted. At least to start off with. Nah. Alright, first things first. In this game, the electrical contacts get dirty, which can cause issues. Yes, I have played this game a little bit too much recently. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. No! Alright, I don't know if everything's reconnected or if anything is still functioning. Probably check that. There we go. Alright. Sound off, who's not dead? Alright, that should make things a little bit easier. Goal 1, getting this station operational. First things first. We can leave that for now. Alright, let's see. 60 hertz, huh? Alright, let's get the bearings oiled. The basic premise is, you are a hydroelectric operator who is tasked with reactivating this aged and abandoned power plant in order to make everything run. To fit the town's growing electric demands. So you've got your water wheel out there, right? And here is the generator right here. And this sort of mimics what goes on in real life. Like, yeah, you've got generator RPM. You've got your synchroscope. Or your generator voltage excitation adjuster, whatever. And then this is the accumulator for the battery in the building. Hello, Reed! How goes the ethanol? Oh, right, hang on. You are running out and need to make more. Good to know. Alright. I have everything turned off, so I may as well Alright. So with the synchroscope, I don't remember what it does. I should probably Google it and explain. but it ensures that the generator... Or it... Come on. You know what, I'm just gonna... Where is it? In AC electrical power systems, a synchroscope is a device that indicates the degree to which two systems, generator or power networks, are synchronized with each other. The synchroscope was used to synchronize the factory's power plant with the utility's power grid. For two electrical systems to be synchronized, both systems must operate at the same frequency and the same phase angle between the systems and the phase angle between the systems must be 0. Synchroscopes measure and display the frequency difference and phase angle between the two power systems. Only when these two quantities are 0 is it safe to connect the two systems together. Connecting two unsynchronized AC power systems is likely to cause high currents to flow, which will severely damage any equipment not protected by fuses or fuse breakers. So yes. In other words, it synchronizes the frequency of my generator to the township. Now, as we are generating power for the town, the temperature of the generator rises at kind of an alarming rate. But we're making money. All right. Yeah, the game is going to be a little bit quiet. Sorry about that. There we go. I don't know why this game bit my attention so hard that it took a chunk out of it, but I don't know. I love these sorts of games. Look at that moss. That's a lot of moss. Woo! How about you guys out there in YouTube land? What are you doing today? Alright. Hello, Crispy Dreamer. Ha ha ha. God, I love moss. Okay, hang on. What the hell? Are you just combing through people's streams to show up and eat moss? What the frick? I just mentioned it once. Alright, before things burn out, I am going to close this off. Lock up the water wheel. And we are going to go sleep because our fatigue is getting really bad. And I cannot stress just how crazy my first few attempts were trying to figure out how fatigue works and how to not die. Alright. It is now the night shift. And we start by filling up this oil. This is, of course, the oil used for the gearbox. That gearbox, I should say. And this gearbox. Whoops. Okay, I need to swap the music because I don't know if this is... I don't think that is permissible. What have we got? We have this. There we go. Right, what are we doing? We are generating power. That is what we are doing. Alright, just waiting for it to get up to speed. Close enough. Alright, we're pushing Pixies and getting power. Speaking of power, I need to hold off on having the lights on because the accumulator is not running. There we go. Something's grinding. I can hear it. Alright. Those are pretty much just backup fuses. We're pushing power pretty well. There hasn't been any additional requests from the town. So additional requests basically get us research points to upgrade the station. And they're pretty rudimentary at the moment, but I hear that they're working on it. Or at least that's what the store page said. I am actually talking with the dev for an interview on their new game. Hopefully that'll be a new section that I can do. We'll see how that goes. Wait. The fuck? Oh, it's a reflection. Okay. I got spooked by a little reflection. Hello, Dio! Welcome. Overheat alarm. Oh dear, yes, no, that is bad. How do I... There we go. Accumulator. Swap to accumulator. The accumulator... Or, sorry, the accumulator charging excitation is 0. And so, therefore, we are chilling the rotors by spinning the rotors without generating electricity. It's an interesting feature that I found out about in the tutorial when I finally decided to play the tutorial, because you guys know me, I don't do the tutorial. Screw tutorials, they're for scrubs. Kidding. Alright. That should optimize the cooling rate. Cleaning that little air filter, which that duct leads to. I know it's really dark, guys. I'm sorry. Since my shift is nearly over, I'm going to push the accumulator. Get our local batteries up. I know, riveting gameplay, everyone. I need topics. I need people to chat with me. We gotta bring the engagement up, guys. I'm falling behind. How've your week's been? I've barely been online. I'm sorry about that. Lots going on. Been sick and dealing with the inability to frigging sleep for some reason. Alright. Throw you down to 0%. That'll deal with the overheat. And then it's time for the end of the shift, so we shall disconnect you, stop you, and head to bed. Alright, whoops. Let's get the gearbox oiled. No one out there in YouTube land wants to talk to me. Not a single comment. Besides maybe Dio, but... Alright. That is dead center. Perfect timing. Now we just gotta maintain it. We're also waiting for extra requests from the township. They should be coming through any time now. Right? At the end of this next shift, I'm gonna close out to the main... Or sorry, the main menu, so that I can up the game volume. You got my hopes up. I thought the telegraph unit had done something. Honestly, though, I could see this game sort of like a horror game, right? You've got your hut in the middle of the woods, your creepy river, creepy forest, and you're doing a job which is extremely dangerous, i.e. generating power for people, right? In a decrepit location. With your only means of communication being a telegraph unit. Like, I could see some kind of creature climbing your power poles and suckling energy off of it. Or like, I don't know, a cult in Demdare Woods. But you'd have to get rid of the fatigue gauge. Damn it. It's like, I could see looking through these dirty windows and just be like, the fuck is that over in the forest? Damn it. Close enough. Our temperature's getting up there. That is vexing. Also, where is this? I've not gotten any demands from the township. It's another vexing thing. Alright, we're chilling the generator for now. Oh no, not overspeed. Whatever shall we do when we're using the rotations to cool the generator? Alright. There we go. Close enough. Ah, crap. Not a sensor fault. But here's one of the other things that you do. You repair the bits and bobs. There should be a repair minigame that'd make things a little bit... just a smidge more interesting. What do you mean sensor fault? I've already... Is there another sensor that I need to... I can't think of any. Of course, now it turns off. I guess it only checks every now and then. Alright. I think we've generated enough. It's time to shut down. I need a maximum number of oil cans. Max that out. Getting materials to upgrade the shed with, but essentially. Alright. And then send my character off to sleep. Do something a little more up to date. Alright. Game is saved. Back to the main menu. Options. That should be enough. Alright. Once more onto the breach. I don't like it when doors close on me. Just randomly. But yeah, what's good as a door lock if there's nothing to lock out? Isn't that a fun idea? Alright. There we go, a request. There we go. We're generating power. Oof, they want 80. Oh, bollocks. I forgot to fill the, I forgot to fill this thing. But yeah, imagine trying to fill that oil while there's a monster lurking around. Ooh, spooky. Close enough. Alright. Push them pixies. We gotta start making power. The township demands power. And quickly. Don't want my very first demand to go awry, do I? Increase the RPM governor. I decreased it just a smidge and it started going over speed. That is annoying as hell. Oh, bollocks. There we go, good enough. Ugh. I guess it's 1 unit per fund provided. Gotta manage the RPMs, I suppose. We are halfway there. Bollocks. Wish these ladders weren't so jank. There we go. I forgot about the heat. That can get me in trouble if the thing ever decides to go belly up. Real quiet out there. There must be some good streams going on. Hello, Nocturnal Party Casual. We are doing a hydroelectric dam. I'm gonna go nice talking to you. Oh, okay, sorry. See you around, Reed. Have a good one. Before doing some more gaming later tonight. Ah, nice. What are you what are you uploading? Okay, we've got to swap in. We've got to meet this demand. Resident Evil Outbreak File 1. Fair enough. Sounds like fun. Gosh darn it. Gosh, I sure hope we meet this demand. Tracking unstable water conditions. And everything's hitting right now. Of course it is. Never a fix. The fuck? There we go. Gosh darn it. The connections outside must be rusted. Man, the game is doing everything in its power to make me fail this. Just watch, we're gonna run out of oil too. Oh my gosh, we really did run out of oil. I'm gonna have to babysit these two things, aren't I? I just have 23 units left to generate. Please don't give out on me now. $17. $16. Come on. Darn it, if it isn't over speed, it's under speed. If it isn't under speed, it's the freaking generator overheating. Please, come on. Just 10 more units. That temperature's getting awfully high. Alright, as soon as we hit the quota, I'm shutting this thing down, getting some rest. And then the very next thing that we're doing is cleaning the contacts out there, so we don't lose grid output so many times. Although I might do that tonight if I've got the fatigue left. Yeah. One unit. We are so very close. And that's that. Time to cool that generator. We have succeeded. Alright, that's the fault right there. There we go. The damn insulators have gone bad. Ooh, and these are just clogged right up. Alright, we gotta get to bed, get to bed, get to bed. Don't pass out on me. Get to bed, hell yes. Alright, replace the pump. Actually, what have we got here? Generator heatsink cast iron costs 5 research points. We're 1 point behind, unfortunately, so we can't do that. Ooh, what's this? Coal power plant falls fast. Yep, there we go. We're framing that one. At least I hope we framed it. Yeah, this one's empty. So that thing that I just opened, that blueprint looking thing, those are upgrades for the power plant that make our lives just a smidge easier. And as we pick one, I will reactivate some of the difficulty settings. Alright, let's get our generator pushing them Pixies. There be the oil can of destiny. Alright, we've got power. Should probably order a replacement fuse for the one that went bust. Damn overspeed alerts. No new demands today. Are we really? Damn, that heat is climbing. I suppose we shall go up until the last second. Yep, there it is. Swapped the accumulator. Let's go clean that filter. So I'm pretty sure that filter is grody. Yep, and that's why that thing overheated so fast. Let's say. Gosh, that gets dirty quick. All right. Huzzah. I'm gonna write some of these ideas down. Iron Giant sucks. Power change excite. Now, why, oh why? Well, those are all good. Those are all good. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't know why that synchro went out. I'm just climbing a bit. Man, this has been a really profitable day. Right, that thing's gone wibbly. That is not what I'm trying to interact with, thank you. Alright, the pump's running out. Let's cool the generator. There we go. Alright, we're going to buff the accumulators a bit. Wow, these do not repair a whole lot. Or at all, apparently. What the fuck? Alright. Swapped the accumulator. Increase the excitation on the DC rheostat. Get that accumulator back up. Alright, we'll go until it overheats. Everything's starting to grind to a halt. Alright. Cutting you off. To 0. You are done. And you are done. It's cooling. It's time for this weary traveler to go to bed. But yeah, so the thing that I'm shooting for is a generator heatsink. And then the refurbished oil pump, which costs 12 research points, which is annoying. But the internal oil seals of that pump, reducing oil consumption, but also removes the requirement to stop the water wheel. That is also very useful. This is also, I don't know, the reduced dirt accumulation in the filter, meaning less frequent cleaning, also allows for slightly better generator cooling. There's a bunch of neat stuff here. Alright. Place the gearbox stuff. Power on. $55. 55 is child's play. We can do 55 in our sleep. Let's get her done. There we go. Synchro's suited and booted. Should be pushing Pixies right about now. There we go. We have a really fast-flowing river today. That's insane. A really, really fast-flowing river. Guess our lights are dead. I'm gonna be fighting this the entire way, aren't I? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, why is the flow so frigging wild and irregular? Everything's lubricated, it should be running smoothly. Like, I've never had to babysit it this hard before. And it's not like, oh, you need to do a minor tweak here and there. No, I have to go up and down and up and down and up and down. It's crazy. Like that. That's insane. What the? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's my bad. I was too busy watching the RPMs. Not enough time spent managing the heat. Glad that thing didn't catch fire. That's a career ender right there. Fracking hell. We only have 10 more units to produce. Alright, I will do my best to dial in this, insanity. It is waving wildly, come on. Are you cooled enough yet? You should be. And we've run out of oil over there. That's annoying. But we have completed that, and we got 1 research point for that. Damn. That doesn't feel good. Seriously! What the fuck? It was stable just a moment ago. Not like we're trying to rely on wind power. Alright. Okay, either I'm going crazy or I just saw a random thing teleport into my field of view and then out. Probably going crazy. Probably because I've been thinking, oh, wouldn't it be neat if this was a horror game? Because spooky, scary skeleton and shivers down my spine. This low oil alert is not working out, huh? Well, we have enough. I'm gonna do that right now. We have enough for the heat sink. Let's install that real quick. Should keep our generator up and running much longer during shifts without having to deal with all the crazy heat accumulation that comes with. Alright. Actually, I have plenty of time. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. Nice and open. Oh yeah, all those fuses are dead. Let's just do a refurbish on all of those. Everything gets updated. Everything! Sensor 1. That repair quality went down, didn't it? Did they just randomize the... Yeah, I think they just randomized the numbers. It's a neat way to do it, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, it was a branch thing. I thought something moved. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's just a blown fuse. Okay. I'm going insane. Oh. Alright, and we're already pushing Pixies. What do you mean sensor fault? I just repaired it all. Backing over speed. Backing over speed, what the... Bollocks. Alright, just to reduce my character's stress. I say character's stress. My stress. To reduce my stress, we're gonna clean all of these so that the synchro doesn't go fucking haywire. What? What? No! What? I didn't have the... I wasn't synced to the grid yet. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Well, that really sucks. Damn it. Phew! You know what? You're making accumulator power now. While I go fix that contact. Jank-ass ladders. Alright. Nope. Give these bloody things a sponge bath. Ugh. There's one more right here, in which both of these are bloody corroded. Okay. Turn out the lights, turn out the lights. Alright, the max voltage this can do is 180. We are halfway-ish. This is still heating up like a mother trucker. We've reached over 100. Huzzah! Alright. Ah, screw it. Wait, are all of these parts things that can go onto our grid? They are, aren't they? Son of a... "103 overspeed alarms." Gosh darn. Alright, let's do today right. An electric train station? Why, of course. Let's bring that online. Use condition okay. We just wiped down those contacts last night. There shouldn't be any that are corroded. Looks like we are all good. Be a rather stress-free day, hopefully. I say, with stars in my eyes. Son of a... Why? Why is the synchro going out? Did it go under speed? Did something corrode while I was relaxing for a little bit? Oh, everything's still shiny. Overspeed, overspeed, I'm sorry. There we go. Damn it. There we go, close enough. Finally gave in, how is it? What, this? No, it's alright. It's a little bit annoying, and I can swear that it's some kind of horror game, because, I keep seeing things out of the corner of my eyes. And hearing things. Although that may be just because, like... I don't know, we're in the middle of nowhere. And, like... slightly spoopy. Also, doors have locks on them here, which I do not understand why. For realism, I suppose? Maybe? God damn it, the synchro went out again. Ah. Seriously, none of the contacts are corroded. Why do you... It's under speed. Son of a bitch. There we go. I swear, if it's not one thing, it's the other. So if all the trash laying around are upgrades, Son of a bitch. I had the speed going just the speed that it needed to be. Stop being a bitch. It's a Windigoon! As your science officer in training, I'd like a rundown on what exactly these sensors do. These sensors. Alright, so you've got your heat, which is getting rather high actually, so let's swap it off with grid power. Let it start cooling. Let me clear out the filter real quick. Alright. And yeah, that ladder is so very jank. Okay. So, you have the you know what, let's start with this, alright? Wheel spins, right? Wheel spin turns generator. Generator then speeds up to optimum output, which is that little green area right there, right? It can also overspeed, which is really annoying, and I keep getting confused by the river because the river does weird stuff. If the generator gets too hot, you have to turn it off, otherwise it might catch fire and end the game. Right now, I've swapped it over to accumulator, which has a 0% excitation rate, as you can see on this DC rheostat. Over here, we have basic information. The grid requires this much amount of power. The generator is producing this much amount of power, and this is what we're outputting. Over here is our faults detector. Right now there are no faults, and the generator is ready to operate. This is our accumulator. This measures the amount of power in the batteries, as well as the telltale, which is a little tiny motor that lets us know that the Pixies are flowing. In the meantime, we're waiting for that temperature to drop so that we can start pushing more Pixies on the town. Oh, and over here we have our emergency fire suppressant pump thing. Pixies, Captain? Yes, Pixies. Are you not familiar with the term? Back when humanity was still tinkering with electricity, it was a lot easier to basically say it's magic. And because generating electricity often generated sparks back then, they attributed it to Pixies. It seems highly illogical. It depends on your point of view and logic. Gosh damn it. I just refilled it this morning. You know what? No, you don't get any more oil. At least not until this... Darn it. Alright, now this is the synchroscope. Basically what it does is it measures the frequency between the grid and our generator, and once we lock it in at a optimum frequency, we can push power without damaging anything. Which, that's a layman's term in terms of how that works, but... we're doing our best over here. Alright, we've generated enough power for today. I'm going to push this accumulator. Let's see. 55% ought to do it. There we go. You just stop with the Vulcan talk? Why? It's kind of fun. It depends on whether or not you want to do it, though. If it's bothering you, then... Alright. We are now accumulating power. What confuses the piss out of me is that I'm charging batteries here, not pushing power to a city, yet I accumulate heat a lot faster than if I was just powering a city. These are the batteries in question, by the way. You know, not a whole lot of output going on, or input going on here. So, I'm quite confused why why it heats so damn much. Sorry, you kind of broke my brain there with the sudden and very drastic shift. Yes, we're going to be highly logical, Captain, but then we're also going to swap over to the racism, because we're going to be talking about the knife ears. Damn those damn space elves. It's kind of funny, because you've got the Vulcans, which are space elves, and then you've got the Tellarites, which are basically space dwarves. The Andorians are like the Dark Elves or the Drow or... Oh, shoot. Hang on. Completely forgot that my character needs to rest. Wow, I pushed the day almost to its conclusion with that one. That was a good day. The Klingons are orcs? I don't know. Are the Klingons orcs? They're weird because they have like extremely later on you'll figure out that they have extremely rigid honor values. Or at least they would if they weren't a bunch of jerks. You know what? They're like samurai... What's the... There we go, that's better. They're like orcs with a samurai Viking mentality. Well, for the Klingons, they were civil, and then they stopped being civil. And now they're sort of clawing their way back. But the thing with the Klingons is that they got tired of being honorable, and so they sort of erased their own culture and said, all victories, even if you're a bully, are honorable. If you remember that whole episode during Enterprise. Also, I really appreciate this conversation. I've basically been sitting alone in this room doing feck all besides generating power. Alright. Which is weird because, yeah, they're like space samurai Viking barbarians. Which is a really cool combination. Then you have the Ferengi, which are sort of like goblins. Space goblins. Then you got the Binars, which are space gnomes? They're weird. You haven't encountered them yet. Heavily considering calling in and calling out. But if I did that, I wouldn't get paid. Son of a bitch. Are these things faulty again? Not only are they faulty, they're both faulty. Alright, fine, if you're gonna be that way. Bump you down to something slow. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, that's a shame. I guess we'll halt production while we go and fix that. Yes, I'm cleaning electrical contacts with a sponge and a bucket. Wow, all of these went bad. Yeah, this is such a good ambiance for a horror game. Starting to sound like TFS or Team 4 Star. We should go to Space Vegas. Are you Australian? Nah, mate, I'm from Space Brisbane. We get it. We get it. You're from space. I mean, that is basically what Star Trek is in a nutshell. It's just like, hey, here's a bunch of stereotypes. You're the Ferengi. They're the space Chinese. If the space Chinese were also Jewish. Shh. Shh. You didn't hear that from me. Alright. Start this up again. That's not gonna start something. Don't worry, there's no one else in this chat, and nobody's gonna be watching long enough to hear it. So wait, hang on. If the Andorians are not... You have the Vulcans and the Romulans. I want to say the Vulcans are the High Elves, and the Romulans are the Drow Elves. So what are the Andorians? I'd say they're kind of like the Space Dwarves, but you've got the Tellarites for that. Well, actually, that's not true. The Andorians value craftsmanship and they live in inhospitable places. So yes, I think that they are very much space dwarves. Whereas the Tellarites are... What are they? Wood elves. Do the High Elves and the Wood Elves have beef? Yes? Ooh, tell me about it. Spill the tea. What's the beef? Or sorry, what's the tea? Cuz, you know, they don't eat beef. But they do spill the tea. And then what is humanity? Well, it's Space Britain. Okay, so the Wood Elves believe that they should live in harmony with nature. The point that most are vegetarian and refuse to kill our harvest, other than to partake in consumption of meat. Except during the hunt. Okay, so what about the High Elves? Is it because they keep smoking that herb? They told me it was medicinal! Whoa! Son of a... Alright, are we outputting again? We are outputting again, okay. Meanwhile, the High Elves believe themselves above such frivolity. The world is there to be controlled, manipulated, and brought to bear for a better life, often wasting what they don't want and ruining what they don't need. Wood Elves see nature as something to be respected. High Elves see nature as something to be conquered. Okay, well, the Vulcans and Andorians have their own idiosyncrasies. One thrives off of, I wouldn't say suspicion. One thrives off of trust, the other one thrives off of logic. All right, it is nearly complete. Four. No? Four. Oh, right, you guys can't see that. Where is it? And there we go. There's what I've been looking at to tell whether or not I'm making money or not. The Green Hunt is crazy. Once a decade or a century, I think it's a decade. Considering how often I hear DMs talk about it, it's gotta be a decade. Or less. Once a year, maybe. They all go Wendigo and hunt the great beasts, or adventurers who happen to be in the way. Often eating what they kill raw. Ugh. The Green Pact abides. Oh, right. I forgot that the accumulator fuse went dead. You mentioned the Adorians live in places no one else will and are craftsmen. Yes, so they take great pride in the weapons and defensive technologies that they develop. While the sorry. While the I'm trying to remember who does what. I think the Andorians have really good weapons technology. And the Tellarites have really good shield technology? Or was it warp cores? I forget what the Tellarites are good at. Hey, roll and go. Rangi are definitely goblins. Yep. Although they do actually get to be way more interesting in DS9. Oh, looks like that gave out. Alright, time to halt production.
Down through the bay to be rollicking randy dandy oh. Heave a pole, heave away, way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cable's all stored to be rollicking randy dandy.
Don't you dare! No, 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 no. No, there was nothing. Don't you dare!
In Amsterdam there lives a maid, and she was mistress of her trade. I'll go no more a roving with you.
Not while the sea shanties are playing, please.
Since roving's been my ruin, I'll go no more.
I'm kidding. We're all good.
I asked this maid to take a walk.
TV celebrity interviews. Interview wows. Yay.
Some private talk. I go no more a roving with you, fair maid.
Alright. I'm not sure what year this is supposed to be. But since this isn't a damned hydro generator and there's barely any safeties, I would say that it was built sometime before the Hoover Dam, or any dams for that matter. It's old. And we got it in a huge state of disrepair, if you couldn't tell, by all the oil that it's leaking. Alright, let's fix that accumulator fuse. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her, for the voyage is done, the wind don't blow, it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog
I don't think you can fix it up completely.
and it's time for
But at the moment, we can get a better brake lever. I just got the cast iron heatsink, a river flow meter, which is nice. I'm working towards this refurbished oil pump, which will prevent the overconsumption of oil, hopefully. Okay, this is still operating without me. I should probably check to see if there's a thing today. There is not. Okay. Oh, hush up. Alright. Okay. Sorry, we're swapping off of that because, it gets kind of annoying to talk while there's other things talking. What have we got? Here we go. Okay. So, better brake lever, better heat sink, river flow meter, which is nice, so that I don't have, so that I can tune the RPM. There's the refurbished oil pump, which reduces the amount of oil that we have to use, and I can do it while the water wheel is running. A better air filter, the grid sync gauge. The new gauge indicating the current shift's power grid frequency, which allows us to, I guess, reduce grid fuse wear. The stage 2 accumulator bank basically doubles our total capacity, or just repairs the existing accumulators. Generator governor RPM increases cutout RPM for the generator, so that we can speed the thing up. Shit. No, 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 no. Shit. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. Okay, it's minorly cooked. Why did that heat up so fast? Oh, maybe it's because the fucking cooling vent is dead. Okay, I hope that that wasn't entirely cooked. Because, if the generator's fucked, it's heavily damaged. That's not great. I don't want to start over. I just got things moving. Oh, right. It can't be fixed? No, it's a one and done situation. They reactivated it to meet new power demands. Alright. Let's cool it down a little bit faster. I should not have left it unattended. That was dumb on my part. Let's see, where were we? Local power filter. Extends local fuse power life. Basically reduces transient voltages, which reduce the amount of damage on electrical systems. Then you've got clock springs for marker lights. I don't know what that does yet. Sending telegraph. Guaranteed send operation. Guaranteed receive operation. Upgrades the marker light panel circuitry so the color light change over time is reduced. That would be heavily useful. And then the generator airflow meter. Adds an airflow meter which displays the current airflow within the generator. That's neat, not necessary. There's the airflow meter. There's the gallons? Gallons? What? Alright, well the generator's up to speed at least. Oh yeah, fair enough. Alright. Trying to cool you down. It seems to be operational, but there is certainly damage to be seen. The rotor on the inside was fricked. Dang it. Why did that happen? We were barely pushing any power. And I've got the heatsink upgrade. I don't know why this thing overheated so quick. I mean, besides the airflow thing being covered up, but that only really affects cooling. Oh, keep the generator cool. Shit. That thing was clogged. Why it went supernova. Well, we're sitting at around probably, I'd say, 10% health left on the generator, so we can't fuck up anymore. But yeah, essentially, the, sorry. Essentially, the, this location is one and done. It is an ancient hydroelectric energy thing. Alright. Gosh darn synchros. Let's set you to 50%. And go clean these things. Son of a bitch. Again, I don't understand why running the accumulator generates so much heat. That's the way the thing goes, I suppose. Pretty little map. Lots of nice terrain. Is this the Minecraft music? It is indeed. Bring me back to my modded Minecraft roots, sort of, where I would create these very massive machines to power other machines to basically make the game obsolete. But we'll go into that another time. What other races in Star Trek relate to D&D? I want to say the Bajorans are like the Aasimar. That doesn't quite fit. The Bajorans are a highly spiritual people, very intelligent. But they also fight with a ferocity of 1,000 suns. In order to resist occupation and decolery. The Cardassians are a snake-like people who essentially colonize in order to survive. They must expand in order to feed their people, I guess. I forget what the reasons are, or why, or how. I wish I could clean that up, or repair it somehow. You want tea? Maybe. Then you have the changelings, that's pretty self-explanatory. You have the Jem'Hadar. The Jem'Hadar are... Oof. Basically, they are a genetically engineered slave race that does a lot of fighting and is addicted to a white substance called Ketracel White, I believe. Wanti are snake-like people, and while they are purebloods, there are purebloods. The vast majority of them are actually people who were attacked, bitten, and turned. Not quite. Um, Mass Effect X Star Trek. I mean, to be fair, the Mass Effect fields could be considered subspace manipulation. The Krogan are definitely Klingon. That they are. I want to say the Asari are like a mixture between the Andorians, the Romulans, and the Vulcans, which is such a weird combination. Dang it. These fuses burn out so fast. Annoying. Son of a bitch! It has a lot more health than I thought, but... why did that happen? We still have 40 units to produce. Why? Why? Why is the... Set the accumulator to 0. Why do we keep... this thing? Oh, it is. I need to remember to clean that every day. I thought I did. Alright, we have 40 more units to produce. We can definitely do it. This thing is way more robust than I thought, but... yeah. Excuse me, I'm trying to activate this generator toggle switch. You know, what happened to the temperature sensor? It doesn't seem to be functioning. Not well, anyways. What other Star Trek races can we ruin? I mean, the Borg are basically the Sentinels, or whatever they're called. In Andromeda, they have a perfect analog for both the Andorian and the Borg. Well, I mean, so does the normal Star Trek. Maybe not for the Andorians, but definitely for the Borg. I just repaired the sensors. What do you mean there's a sensor fault? Good grief. Are they called the Collectors? No. What's the name of the weird squid ships? The Reapers. Yeah, that is the perfect Borg analogy. That is precisely Borg. Is there a thing in Star Trek that captures random people and rewrites their genetic coding to turn them into a host race? That's the Borg. Well, it's more biological and technological. But there is an organic version of it? I forget what they're called. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that in Star Trek. This is straight organic. And that is a very good question. I mean, the board kind of do that through technology. And then I think... The Angaran. Who are the Angaran? What is their deal? Sorry, I should say, who are the Angaran, not who is the Angaran. Idyllic homeworld, but can survive and thrive in conditions that are basically Antarctica or the Sahara. Well, that's not quite the Andorians. The Andorians can only, sorry. The Andorians thrive in Arctic conditions, can survive in normal conditions, but they overheat easily and have basically a photonic allergy. It's kind of funny to say, but... Bollocks. They also produce extremely powerful and reliable weapons, which is a point of pride for them. Yep, that's definitely Andorians. I guess I shall take today to... Oh. Looks like the rain got this one. Ah. Three shore marker lights help guide ships. Right. A rite of passage for them is to, oh, so they're basically, what is it called? The Quarren. Is that their name? Quarians? Quarren? Whatever. Those people. Basically those people. They have a rite of passage, they're insular, They constantly are fighting something. Quarians. Whatever. Their basic weapons put N7 to shame. Ugh. They powerful motherfuckers. Wait, you get... Are the outposts considered desirable places to live? It is not desirable to be there. Understood. Jeezums. So, unlike the Quarren, which can't survive everywhere, in fact, they can only survive in certain conditions, these guys are basically just, Frigate, we'll live anywhere, but we'll also fight everyone. They're more human than humans. Just the Ket, which I assume is the Borg. In your version of that, I suppose. The bioborg things. Got it. Yes, Quarian. Where did I get Quarren? There's Quarian and there's Quarren. Where did the Quarren come from? How odd. PB? Who's PB? PB is fun, but for Liara. I don't get it. Yeah, sorry for Andromeda. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, Liara's great to, Liara and Tally are just great people to nerd with. One for archaeology, one for technology. Past and future. And then you're in the present, just sort of sitting there being like, guys, it's a frigging fork. Ah, I see. That's why they call her PB. Because her real name is a mouthful. Helisaria Bisale. PB. Is there a reason they put this vent in the place where it's gonna receive the most dust? Hey, it's Harmon! HydraDev just saw the stream and thought I'd stop by. Thanks for streaming Hydra. Please go easy. Oh, it's fine. You're all good. Like, there's a certain amount of jank that you have to be willing to put up with when you play indie games. And I constantly shout at people who are like, game unplayable, what's wrong with them? It's like, it's annoying, sure. And I'll express it in the moment, but game's fun nonetheless. I do enjoy pushing Pixies. Yes, I did. Honestly, I'm surprised the generator stayed alive after being lit on fire twice. But, yeah. I was... Son of a... There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. That is one point of intrigue, is that the, if I'm trying to operate any of these three things, they are close enough together, according to my hitbox, that, like, I'll be trying to swap the generator over to, accumulator, and I will accidentally increase the RPM drastically. That damn fuse! This is the 4th time in, I think, what, this playthrough? That it's burnt out? I'll have to deal with that before I go to bed. Let's see. Temperature's actually remaining pretty stable, which is surprising. Don't know how I managed that. Is it because I'm now compulsively cleaning it? Keeping it under 10%? That might be why. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I just keep checking it way too much. But yeah, other than the ladders and the hitboxes, I've been having a blast. There's an upgrade for those fuses, incidentally. I did see that. I saw that there was a sort of arc rectifier thing that goes... The grid frequency gauge socket. That's not it. Hang on. Oh, right. The lights are burnt out. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. That's not it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Power conduit pipe thing is outside. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, we just need to produce one more unit of power. Don't catch fire on me. Thank you. Alright. We'll go until we run out of oil. I'm going to swap over to accumulator. Let's get this charging again. Yeah. While I was trying to figure out the fatigue thing, what I would do, because I thought that it was noise, which was this, may cause fatigue when everything is calm. I thought noise caused fatigue. So what I would do is I would operate the thing run out here, sit under the tree and crouch, and then, oh, that's an overspeed, run back in, right? Don't forget to check the filter again. You have a bloody point. And it's bloody because it's paid for by the blood of my poor Jenny. But yeah, if you just stand still and operate the synchroscope and the RPM, you can get quite a lot done. Alright, what are we looking at? Okay, we can go to max 180, so... let's just crank it. What the... oh, great, the accumulator fuse went out. Whoops! Hey, no worries. Like, I know you're working on, like, 3 games right now, so... I am all good. And I think your players are as well. As far as I can tell, your community is pretty chill. Though, to be fair, I haven't really seen a whole lot of it. Because the majority of it is on Steam, which isn't the most accessible, but... it is a-okay by me. I do have some ideas for the ladders, though that might be a little bit more involved. There was a fix that one of my friends did for their space game, in which, oh wow, 100% repair quality. That was a lucky roll. Yes, Harmon, my girlfriend here is outing me. I will also say that this scratched an itch for Atris. He's been talking about this game for weeks and finally jumped in. No, I've been playing it. This is just the first time that I've streamed it. But yeah, for some reason, just utility games are just my jam. Alright. Let's turn off some of these difficulty settings. Longer days, reduced idle fatigue. That's why that worked. Alright. So... let's turn off the sedate township, generous funding, stable power grid, and utopian markets. I forgot that I'm upgrading my my difficulty as I go, so that I get used to everything. I'm about to get a noise complaint in a second here. Telegram send and receive failed. Oh no! It looks like the crap equipment that the state provided me with has failed to deliver the noise violation, which means I don't have to pay it. Thanks a lot, Township. I really appreciate that. That was a great thing. I'm gonna pet my telegraph unit for fucking up. Oh my word. Oh. That's interesting. Somehow the water wheel is stuck, but the generator is still turning. Huh. Oh, it's getting kind of hot. Alright, or no, it's cooling down. Alright, it's time to close up shop. There we go. Fatigue level achieved. We are... It is time to... hop in. Well, yeah, but it was a visual thing. That's all good. No, I'm dealing with some trolls in the car service together chat, which they're just brain dead. Like, it's been 2 weeks. Why hasn't he updated the game? And it's like, been 2 weeks. It's one guy. Shut the frick up. Oh, he hasn't told us what's going on in a month. It's like, he said. Granted, he's disorganized. The guy who runs car service together, like, he's got 4 different channels for updates on the same thing, and he keeps updating them separately without really random rhyme or reason. But like, he's updating us. He's keeping us up to date. But these people are so impatient. It's not that rare for me to get into stuff like this. But what is rare is that I will see something and immediately go, I want to do that. We're tied into the grid. Let's get the clutch engaged. What I will say, Harmon, is for some reason, while you may not have meant it, you've created the perfect horror game. You can enable power poles option in the difficulty page if you want to avoid using those ladders. Oh, it's all good. I found a bit of a workaround, but I want to increase the difficulty of the game as I go, not decrease it. I enjoy a challenge, I just also want a fighting chance. Alright, we're pushing those... Watts? Pushing... damn it, no we're not. There we go. Oh. That's why it's disconnecting. Yes. Can we get an upgrade to proper glass insulators? Like, one of the research thing is just replace these with glass insulators so that they don't corrode as much. That would be an interesting one. Oh, we did have a question, Harmon. What era is this in? I know that this is an older one, like, what is it, not 1400s. Yes, I have a lot of interesting ways that you'd be able to implement certain things. Like, for example, having a secondary gauge. So you've got fatigue and then you've got health. And, like, or like, determination or something. where you are, you can push just a little bit beyond, because the amount of times that I've been working on a township demand and being 1 unit away from completing it, or like an inch away from my bed, to get that full charge, is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, no, like 1920s, 1930s for the power station, but you're kind of playing in the 1970s. That's what I was saying. I remember it was, you were coming back and stuff. But I was sitting here, I was like, why is there a lock on the door? Why are the windows so hard to see out of? Why is there fog everywhere? Nope. Why is the door so slow to close? Why can't we lock ourselves in? Why? And then like using the voltage excitation to like electrocute something that's eating the electricity from the top of the pole or something. Oh. No, I have some fun ideas for, Oh, and it's the 70s, too! Oh, that's perfect! Oh, that's so good! When we do the interview, I have a thing to pitch you that you might find fun. Not necessarily to put into this game, but maybe if you did, like, an April Fool's or a Halloween special or something. And that's not to say that you have to do that. I've run into times when I'm talking to my developer friends and like, I have to do this. He wants me to do it. It's like, no. Please, do what you do. This is just me venting stupid, you know, writer brain stuff. Yeah, I've actually nearly lost a few friends because they're like, you demand so much. I'm like, I'm not demanding anything. I just wanted I wanted to share some weird stuff that my brain came up with. I'm not trying to tell you to do stuff. I mean, I'm saying it would be cool, but don't do it. If you're already overtasked, take a break. Do what you need to do to keep the game going. Tell me to shut up. And I will definitely do it. I will go do something else. No fricks given. Could be also be interesting to have a rather expensive way to fix the Jenny. Maybe send out a telegraph for someone to fix it. There is another option, actually. So, there's a, Oh, right, I locked myself in. There's an old rotor out here, and it would be interesting if in your spare time, you can order wire to rethread or rewind. That's what it's called. Rewind the stator with your coils. So that if this thing goes down, you can remove this stator, put the new one in, and start rewinding the old one. You just order wire, and while you're waiting for stuff to happen, you drag the stator here, and you just rewind it while watching the controls. At which I should have been watching them. Damn it. I keep forgetting that the power poles are kind of fecked right now. Oh, my poor Jenny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you burnt. Check the filter. Ah, thank you. Yep, that's not great. Hang on. Okay, generating power again. Grab this. Check the filter. Filter is at about 10, 20, yeah, 25%. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's my workaround. Just run up and down and hit it while we're, while cleaning that. Wait. Ah, damn it, not the synchro again. More of those contacts are going out. It's fine, I just need to finish the township's demands so that I can set it onto accumulator, accumulate some power, and go wash those, and then throw it back onto the grid. Although I could just let it cool down. I might just let it cool down. Set the accumulator back down. There we go. Township done. Set that to the accumulator. Cool it. There's the bucket.
This is a bucket.
Yeah, both myself and Tara have friends who do game development. And, like, one of my friends, like I said, is working on a space game. And, I wanted to come up with the lore for it, because, like I said, I'm a writer. And they told me to sit down, and I was like, alright, I'll leave you to it. They came up with the name and everything. So... Alright, how's the temperature looking? Absolutely fan-bloody-tastic. Now with the synchro... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. It's a shame, because we were... There we go. Perfect. Well, almost. It's just slightly off. Wait, is it drifting more? Oh. I don't know if that actually works, but... But yeah, I like the idea of just a researchable upgrade that replaces the, what would you even call those? I'm pretty sure they're just insulators, or, I don't know if you heard that, but I just facepalmed really bloody hard. Wow, it's still running. Alright, hang on. Disconnect. Break. I need some oil. Actually, you know what? I'm going to hit the... Sorry, we are not ready. Goodbye. There we go. Grab you, fill you up. I'm gonna take this moment, well... I don't know if I want to deal with inspections just yet. or the ships. I haven't quite figured out how to work the stuff yet. Though our accumulator's in really good condition, so that is a lovely thing. We have the points for the refurbished oil pump. We've been needing that for bloody ever. Ah! Oops. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Yes! Yes! This is the furthest I've ever gotten. Upgrade the pump! Make it nice, neat, and new! Oh! Oh! It's so shiny! There's no crack in the gauge! I mean, yeah, the paint's still scuffed, but... Oh, I could just hug it! I can at least clean the floors, though. Use up some of my fatigue. I'm still trying to figure out how to clean up this oil stain on the wall. Or like the oil stain outside. Like that's an egregious amount of oil. Whoops, nearly slipped in. Alright. I think that's all the cleaning I'm gonna do for today, but I am gonna oil stuff. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And there's the third. Yeah, Harmon, I used to play a lot of, oh, what is it called? Immersive Engineering. It's a mod pack for Minecraft where you would build facilities like these. And like, I was such an eldritch being to my fellow players that Iron Mesa, the facility at which I would build stuff, they'd basically treat me like a cryptid because I'd come out and it's like, hey guys, I developed a way to turn the sun into energy. Bad news, the sun's about to kill us. It was fun. Those days were great, but I don't think I'll ever go back to Minecraft. It was just... Jeez. But yeah, pre-built things like this have been lovely. The frick was that? You guys didn't hear it, but there was like a creak or a grumble or a groan coming from over here. And I know there's nothing in the game, but like, if I don't check it, I'm gonna go insane. I heard a flutter. That's what I was talking about. Alright, let's get those... That would be interesting. A new drive shaft. Having you on board, this is your project, bud. We're so thankful to have you. Well, wait, hang on. We're thankful that you're willing to listen to us. We're thankful that you have us on board. But it is nice to have you as a guest on my stream, where I showcase your work. There we go. That's how I get around my brain being weird. Hey, 3 research points. I get 6. 75? That's child's play for now. As soon as I turn off daylight savings. Oh boy. There we go. Dead freaking vertical. Alright, what are we working towards now? Because we've got the... I nearly left the thing without doing the thing. That was going to be another fire right there. Because it's already at 20%. There we go. Now it's not going to freaking burn up again. Yeah. Son of a... Really? Oh, shoot. These might be busted. Well, no. I only just started it. It shouldn't be that high. You wanna elucidate me on the problem that you were gonna have? No? Okay. Back to planning my future. Jeezums. I'm not actually annoyed at it. It's just one of those things of like, I need to entertain people in the future. I gotta act all pissed off at stuff. The high flow air filter, that's that one down there. I kind of want that one. Yep. There's an upgrade for the filtering system as well as a a gauge for the where is it? The airflow meter. That's the one. Though I would like this receiving telegraph unit, because I have to be up to date on my my fines and my service dues and so on. It's so quiet and doesn't leak as much. Oh, this doesn't turn at all. Okay, alright. Yes, yes, yes. Coming, Jenny. Yeah, in your new project, I'm really excited because you have those little, like, reservoir tanks that would normally be on these spinny bits. Like the lube tube. I forget what they're generally called, but just like having that visual thing of like, oh, the oil's low. Whip. The bearing oilers, that That's exciting. Most people get excited over graphics and stuff. I get excited over Sims, and, like, to be fair, Harmon, you are one of the first people that I've ever seen in the gaming industry to ever do something like this. Alright? Because the only other ones that I can find are professional grade training sims that are extremely dull and don't allow you to explore a 3D environment and are just like, I don't know, they're flat, they're boring. This is exciting. This is perfect. This is a great way to get people into the industry of utilities, and I'm all for it because, like, we don't have enough people who realize that this is what they want to do early on. Because it's sort of security through obscurity. If the general public doesn't know how to operate a nuclear reactor, then they won't know how to sabotage it, is the idea. But if the general public also doesn't know how to run a nuclear reactor, we're going to lose the... wait, there's a lighthouse? What? What? There's a lighthouse? Southwest End Trail. I know Infra! That's right! I know that one! But that's more of like a horror game where you go through and do random stuff and encounter cults. Oh, found the edge of the map. Darn. Alright, I gotta get back before the thing goes. There was an inland lighthouse early on, but I scrapped it. It was meant for the passing ships, but went with the marker lights in the end. Yeah, I'm still confused by those things. I'll figure them out eventually. No spoilers. I'll figure them out. But yeah, I need to finish Infra at some point. I need to restart it. I don't remember it very well. That temperature's getting up there. Alright. Town demands are met. Time to up the accumulator. Actually, no. Time to turn down the accumulator. Also time to order everything, except I can't because the utopian markets are down and out. Damn. But it should be about time to put in some more oil. Except I need to save it for when it's actually needed, so perhaps what I shall do that wasn't very whatchamacallit, that wasn't very procedures safe of me. I'm supposed to disconnect the rotor and then turn off the water wheel. Whoops. Also, what does this button do? Like, we've got the sending machine, the receiving machine. What's this? The button just gets smashed when you accept a township demand. Oh, so it's like a very quick, yes, I got it. Understood, meeting demand sort of deal. They send the demand, you smash the button to go, yes, I shall do this. Okay, I have to ask, are these your actual, like, back-of-the-napkin drawings? Because I love this so much. Did you actually mark it out? Because it looks like you did. This looks accurate. That's all your handwriting. That's so friggin' cool! I thought this was a picture on the wall. Are you kidding me? There was a handbook this entire time? There was an instruction manual? Oh, okay. It's the introductory tutorial, which I refused to do, by the way. Because I'm a stupid piss baby. Alright. Now that that's done, let's throw this back on and do some accumulator stuff. But yeah, so the thing that my friend did for his movement is that instead of like coding a ladder, right? He coded a really steep grade slope that the player can climb, right? Sort of like this hill, right? Because you can walk up it, but you don't fall down. The trade-off being that it's a specialized slope where you can walk up vertically. So it's basically just terrain, but it's invisible terrain. So when you walk against it, right, you don't have this thing where you automatically go down. Why is it doing that, though? Like, it's working now, but, like... And that was me pressing forward. What the... Game engine! Explain, game engine! Not you, Harmon, you're fine. Game engine, what the frick was that? Yay, I can skip the tutorial and cause massive infrastructural damage. Huzzah! I love destroying stuff. as long as you run at it quickly. That's the issue. Ah, okay. Oh, and that's the accumulator fuse burning out. Alright, fair enough. I guess we're done with that. Well, it's boring doing it right the first time. At least from an entertainment standpoint. Like, in real life, yeah, maybe read the instruction manual. Maybe don't blow stuff up, but... Alright, real quick, I'm gonna repair this. Form repair. Put it back, save, and then I'm gonna show you what got me into this loop. And what game suggested your game, because I think that's a really funny one to suggest. Let's see. There we go. And lock the door so the weird creature that consumes the electricity out there doesn't frigging eat me. Ah! Alright. So let me open up, where is it? Ah, Steam Engine Simulator. So this is a funny one. So this is the game that when I looked for similar ones brought me to your game. It is Steam Engine Simulator, if I can just get it to show up. There it is. There's a bit of an Easter egg for the door lock involving the auditor. Please tell me that if you lock the door when the auditor is supposed to come, you don't get a fine. That would be hilarious. So the game starts out as a free simulator on Steam, right? So you just hit start, it throws you in, right? You've got basic setups, which, you know, you've got a, I forget what this is called, it's like an elliptic, whatever. It's a very simple Steam engine setup, right? Don't mind that I am completely destroying this, because there's no damage physics yet. And I thought, oh, that's cool. And then I went back to the main menu. Turns out, there's a second thing called the Urban Power Generation Simulation, right? And that is pay to play. Got it. So I bought the thing, right? Hit start. Didn't do any of the video tutorial, right? And like, so this is, before I hit play, this is the basic setup. You've got that engine that we saw in the demo, right? And the demo sort of gives you an idea of how to run the Steam engine. And then it tacks this section on here, right? It expands the game. You have your transmission over here with your splitter and your gearbox. The splitter making it easier to swap gears and so on. And then that feeds into your dynamo, which feeds into your grid. And if I reset real quick. And I had enormous amounts of fun messing up and just having fun making mistakes in these games, because it's a video game, right? When nobody else is relying on you, when you're just sitting here and being like, okay, let's try and brute force how to make this work. So you start with a busted boiler, you hit the repair, you do some repairs to the grid, right? Yeah, and then you're basically good to go. You go to a mailbox. What's your qualification? I reject your tutorial. Piss off. Empire is basically a 3D version of it, but instead of generating power, you pump water. Yeah. And then you get the keys to your steam engine, heat the thing up, and then you basically do your basic steam engine stuff. Right, and you can mess up entirely. Let me turn off the water. Whoops. Turn off the water. Heat up to 100%. I forgot how slow the early things are to mess up. But you have basic upgrades where it's like, oh yes, better burners, better boiler structure, better insulation, better water filters, and there we go. The pressure was high enough that I burst the boiler. But yeah. Sorry, back to your game. But that's the beauty of video games, is that you have that leeway to make mistakes and learn from them. And so you sort of... I'm of the camp that the longest lasting lessons you learn are the ones that you learn the hard way. Because you can tell a child over and over again that, hey, this is going to hurt you. But in my experience, they hardly ever listen. And by my experience, I mean, I as a child was a hellion and did not give a damn. Hand-holding optional, precisely. Strict teacher versus touching a hot stove. I still have scars on my hand where I stuck something into a power outlet. I don't know how I'm still alive, but there's a lot of weird things about my body. We'll just leave it at that. Oh, that's the town saying, hey, where's our electricity? Hey, we need some stuff. Wake up! Oh, right, that's burned out. Okay, what do you need? You need 80 units. We can definitely do that. Start the spinny-doo. Spin up the generator. Looks like our oil is low. Time to add oil to our thing that allows us to add oil without stopping the rotation. Hell yes. I'm a little bit confused why I can pick up this footstool. Like, I haven't really used it for much else. Oh hey, the cobweb is gone. What? Are we slowly dusting this place? Are we slowly getting it clean? Is the junk on the floor ever going to disappear? The footstool was previously useful for cleaning the insulators on the roof outside. Ah. That makes a lot of sense. That also explains why when I was running the generator, I was like, "Huh, I wonder if these are okay." And then I immediately got drawn into it like somebody had set up a black hole. I wasn't anywhere near it! Shit! No, 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 no! Gosh darn it! I need medical attention after that. I could have died. Oh, that's not good. What was that? I mean, really cool effect. Honestly, that should be there whenever you're pushing Pixies. That is so cool. Probably not accurate, but why is it doing that? Oh, okay. That's the, whenever you're synced at 62 hertz. Really high demand then, I suppose. That's a really... Frigging hidden fuses. Alright. Right. Jeez, that heats up so quick. This thing's on 0, right? Alright. Are you kidding me? There we go. Why are we at 62 hertz? Can I not control that? Is that just the demand for today? Yeah, grid running at 62 hertz. Size caution, high frequency grid conditions. Okay. That is such a cool effect, though. Does that happen in actual, like, grid conditions? Alright, hang on. Alright. Oh, that would have been a fire right there, I think. Yeah. Whoops. I think these days grids are run very precisely, but as a bit of creative license, I added that anomaly. I don't care. It looked cool. I like it. Adds a little bit of instability, a little bit of intrigue. Although, I now need to stand very still for the rest of the day. Because, whoops! I used up all my fatigue running around and prancing. There we go. But yeah, I could see a stream of, like, they'd have to be horror games, sadly, where you're doing these industry jobs, but it's done in such a way, right, where, oh, you set it up, it's nice and calm. Oh, the cobwebs bag, what the heck? You go outside to fish, and then you're back inside, you start managing it, you look outside, and there's something on there's a gremlin on the pole staring at you, and, you know, like, touching the power and drawing more power than you're supposed to be making. and that's causing problems because you're running your equipment ragged. And like there's lore and people have to learn how to manage these systems to get the lore, but it's accurate enough that you can like walk into a job the next day and be like, hey, I know how to run this. I used to fight Plorbo. What? Yeah, I used to fight Plorbo, the thing that sucks your power. What? Give me the job, damn it! There we go. Perhaps. And then you can have magic battles with fellow sorcerers. I don't know. Frick! That's the second one today. Do I even have a replacement one? I've got to hurry. I'm running out of fatigue quickly. That was slick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Cause success. Ah! And I don't think I've taken off, daylight savings at all. Ah. Okay. I have 10 research points. Huzzah! My gosh darn sensors are broken, aren't they? What kind of repair will we get out of 34%? 54%! Hell yes. Number 2, from 0% we get -40! How that happens, I don't... that we were really close to 40. I still don't have my lights repaired because I'm a dumb bum. This'll have to be the last cycle because I have to take a nap before work. Really slow river today, apparently. Alright. Damn it. Perfect. What? Wait, why are we still running at the what? No. I guess it is still part of that day. It's just the night shift. That should have killed me. Just straight up, that should have killed me. What? Oh, something must be grinding. Hang on. My newborn is struggling to sleep. Yeah, well, people in a hospital need to be able to breathe, hon. Also, how the dickens are they able to hear me from all the way out here? You gotta keep your station silent, otherwise the weeboo comes out. You gotta keep it quiet, otherwise the monster comes to get you. Wait. Did I just... I think I just bypassed being electrocuted by cleaning a window right as I was being electrocuted. Cleaning windows really does save lives. It saved me from the freaking the zappy-doo. It saved me from the electric chair. So I now have to order even more of these.
Eh. Gotta keep the substation quiet. Don't want the baby to wake.
I'm going to clean that one specific window. Just so that I can see out of it. Oh, there is lightning. I think I've discovered your secret to rain, though. Or is that supposed to be hitting the rock? Might just be supposed to be hitting the rock. But it's hitting the invisible barrier. Which is actually kind of funny. The lightning can electrocute you as well. Oh, that would have been really funny if I just walked outside and then just... BAM! Dead. Thank goodness I'm made out of some kind of indestructible material. What did you even name that? Oh, it's just straight up immortal player. Should rename that infected with asbestos. You may not die to lightning or to from electrocution, but you will die eventually of the lung cancer that comes with it. Mesothelioma. You'll die of mesothelioma, but lightning won't be able to kill you. I don't know. Very, very silly. Alright. This was the last. Oh. This was the last little bit of this game that I can play tonight. I need to take a nap before going to work. I am exhausted. Like, come on. Like, in the next decade, Harmon, we've got to develop this map, this game, into an April Fool's horror game. Or... like, oh no, I can't see if there's a monster out there. Oh no, there's a monster sucking on the number 2 pole. Better swap the thing. Oh wait, no, I gotta swap to the accumulator to power the lights so that I can see if the monster's coming. Oh no! Like, this fits so bloody well. I'm surprised I've never thought of it before. I'll have to write up a game design thing. I'll be in touch soon with more. P.S. Maybe a horror zombie Sasquatch DLC. I know, right? If you ever do that, please, please contact me. I love writing for that sort of stuff. I love designing things. Alright. We'll see you around. Hopefully sooner rather than later. And, stay safe out there. Who was it that said, I cannot conceive of a world where you do not exist? You are important. Anyways, stay safe out there. I'm gonna get a nap. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!